It's a stab party.
Joe. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's up, everybody? What's up, Alden? Everyone's doing awesome. Oh, we got some progress. I was like, it's midweek. I was like, oh, end of the week. Next week is when we're going to be able to test it. No, probably after 2 p.m. today. When we able to throw in some more AI to this. Can probably throw it on a server to really test it. Because it's like almost all there. Almost. Like the core functionality. There's some weird quirks and some edge cases, but then once we throw it onto the server, then we got to test it fully there to make sure that it fully works there. But right now, this is what we got. And the UI has to get fully like rehauled, and need to figure out a color theme and the buttons and the locations of stuff, and like the logic behind that stuff needs to get fully tweaked. But all right, so now we got create session. You can, I made these, I was actually messing with the UI a little bit. I'm probably going to end up doing that because we still have an hour left before my context window reopens up. But I was messing with like different settings to see what does what. So I'm going to actually like make these all padded, and since now I know how that works, I'm gonna do that for the rest. So you can name your session. So I'm gonna say this test PCP PvP, and then you can choose your arena. So I'm gonna say 10. You get to choose the mode. So the modes are only available for whatever you set for the particular arena. So I'm gonna say mob, even though the mob spawning logic is not implemented yet, but that should be relatively easy. Then you can choose what loot type, so a kit or chest. I'm going to say chest. Duration type, so you'd say time limit or kill count. So I'll say time limit, say 5 minutes, or you can do custom, and it's in number of seconds. So that, need to change that logic a little bit, but, or like, if you're to type in like 5 minutes, then it should automatically like do that, but that'll be easy enough. Do that, create session. The session lobby is now open. It gives you the arena name, the type, the loot type, duration, and then the players will get listed here. If you go back to the main screen, it'll actually show the active PvP session. So test PvP, the name of it, the arena, the type, how many players are in it. If you're the owner, you can click return, and it returns to the page. If you leave, it will remove the entire lobby together and completely like end it. There's a refresh button here. I don't particularly remember what this does. I mean, probably just to refresh if people join, but it should automatically like refresh the page, which we probably need. That's another thing you need to test. Max session time limit. Yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, if you click start session, it will automatically teleport you. But it automatically has this window open by default, so that I have to change. But this says the status is active and the duration and everything, and the scoreboard team kills. If I close that, it spawns the chests with the loot. So that worked. That didn't work before. It was weird. It didn't loop in the logic for that. The overlay, the multi-HUD works, but it's not updating. That's the part of the fix I have to do at 2. There's actually 3 different fixes that need to be done first before moving on to the next part of this. To kind of wrap everything up, but it was to remove the backgrounds, automatically update the stats. But yeah, the overlay does work, so that's cool. So yeah, you can just go. Yay. And then I added a fire here so I can actually just kill myself to test that it actually works. So because it didn't get the mob implementation done yet, so that'll be next or after 2 or tonight, depending on how complicated or not complicated this is going to be. So the problem is this screen. You click respawn, it puts you back at world spawn instead of in the arena. So yeah. Although the time does refresh, so it is counting down. So that does technically is working, which is good. And then you can go last. And I can say end session. Put you back exactly where you were when you created the session. Session. Excuse me. Dying. Whew. It also puts back your entire inventory in every location. So it does. I guess we can test it again just to make sure. So say if I do that, great. We'll do test 10. Excuse me. We'll say kit ranger kill count 5. Great. Start. Get teleported. It says mob. I think that the logic is messed up. Oh no, it's still on mob. I didn't change it to 1v1 too. It's still on mob, so that's correct. So we get our loadout for the kit. So that the kit works, which is awesome. The chest not being cleared is one of the edge cases or the things that didn't work correctly, so that needs to get fixed. Then you go end session, and then you get your full inventory back in in all the locations. So that works. Yay! No clearing inventory. Woo! For the kid doesn't equip the armor. Probably not. We probably could automatically do that. Because it could... Excuse me. Since we can place back our inventory automatically through saving it, we can probably get it to automatically place on the armor if there's armor in the kit itself. That we need to test, but yeah, that'll be easy enough. But yeah, the last location logic works. The respawning of the inventory back to your original works. Yeah. Yeah, so the current bugs for the 2 p.m. part. Hold on, let me fire out of my inventory. So this is for the first at 2. The first bug fixes. So yeah, the chest blocks are not being cleared at the end of the session. That was the first issue. So that the respawn teleports to world spawn instead of inside the arena. So we need to tap into the respawn or the death. We need to catch the death so that if possible to not show the respawn screen and to automatically teleport you to the next the next respawn point within the arena. So that that logic, that we need to figure out how that works. And then yeah, the third one is the HUD just doesn't update in real time. So that's going to be the same for like for time limit and also probably for like kills and like any other stats that doesn't automatically update for the HUD. So that need to fix that. So those 3 are the like immediate question marks for the system right now. Yeah, check on death of players in session. Yeah, exactly. It's depending on however their API like hooks into that. We could probably interrupt it. It just I need the AI to like look into it to see if like why or how we can tap into it. It's probably easy enough, honestly. But yeah, just have to have it. But yeah, that's all written. It's all in an MD file right now. It did it before. I ran out of context before, so it has like what the problem is, what the fix is, which is hilarious. It actually wrote out the entire plan to fix those 3 specific bugs. Or features. And then the other one that it saw was would be nice. Unintentional features, yeah, exactly. I have so many MD files. I need to like consolidate them. I had another file that update plan. No, it's not that. Did I remove that? Because I asked it specifically about the world protection for the boundaries, and it can do it. So that's going to be like at the end of when everything works, then we'll get the world protection working for the arena. Here. Current plan over here had. There's another folder somewhere that has the memory. I know I told it to write a file for it. I have to find it. Because it gave an explanation for it and I want to find it. Home projects. Nope. Yes. Yes? No. Yes. Claude? Is it here? Is it? Ah, yep. Found it. Okay. Yeah, it's in the main Claude .claude folder, not the project one. There's a separate Claude memory folder. And in there it has a memory folder, and it told it to write. It didn't write it in the project directory, which I should have told it to do that. So I just wrote it to its own memory. But there's a phase 10 research MD file, and there it says, yeah, world protection, block breaking in arena, confirmed viable via damage block events. Yeah, set to 0F to prevent block breaking. Has get target block returning vector 3i. Compare against arena boundaries. Door, chest, interactables are not affected. So separate interaction event. So yeah, so the world protection will be able to do within the plugin itself. Could certainly do another mod too. Yeah, I think having everything, if you can do everything within one mod, that's super nice. Like not having to rely on other dependencies would be cool. Like right now, we're dependent on multiple HUD, which we could technically integrate it into the mod itself because it's MIT license. But I don't know how. I mean, I could have the AI just look through it and be like, because then if Hytale updates and everything crashes with that mod, then I guess we're going to have to research it anyway. But I really don't want to take another whole mod and be like, well, time to be responsible for this to work now. Although probably the AI could probably figure it out how to get it to work, but yeah. Instance-based arenas, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to test at that point too. But yeah, the world protection we can do within the mod itself, which is awesome because the boundary's already set. So it just, if it could just tap into that, then we can protect the arena, which is awesome. Yeah, the arena mod time to another. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if that worst case, it's like, yeah, we'll tap into like another like well-known like one that's a reliable everyone uses mod that's not just gonna disappear off the face of the earth. Yeah. What's up, Chris? So yeah, so the world protect can be done for sure. But yeah, I think after 2 and we implement these fixes, it's gonna be pretty much ready to test for actually on a server with multiple people. I kind of want I want configure. So I got configure arenas, configure kits. I want to do configured like the mob arena type, the mob ones. I kind of want to do it the same way as this, where you can search through the mobs in the game and then basically make a loot table of mobs and then take from that loot table to spawn the mobs within the arena, right? Just apply it. It's the same thing, right? We're just applying it to a different entity at that point. And that would be freaking awesome. Some people might want to use their own protection mod. Generally using. Yeah. Okay. Well, then we'll make a toggle in the plugin to say disable world protection or enable it, and then the mod itself can do its own protection. And if you disable it, then you can use your own. That'll be easy enough. Yeah, I read on another. I was looking through like the PvP plugins from the Curse Forge, Hytale plugin, the plugins themselves. I was reading through the comments on some of them, and one of them was which I made a note of. Where did I put that? Oh god! I have so many notes, like in so many different places. Yeah, oh yeah. Question. One of the questions was, can you enable API download so that this can be downloaded via tools such as ModSync? And it links the ModSync site. Mod distribution setting. Mods can only be downloaded if the mod author has enabled allow mod distribution in their CurseForge project setting. If a mod doesn't allow the API distribution, it will be skipped during this installation. So that was the one I saw. I was just like, oh, it's probably just good to have in there so that it can be synced and downloaded and stuff. So, like, I'm testing bot sync right now. It's been pretty nice. Yeah. So yeah, I'll make sure that's enabled too. When that goes. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, yep. Weird other little quirks that are probably gonna come across and be like, eh. And then the whole like permission side of it, need to figure that out too.
Oh.
Your perspective, you thought about handling different scenarios, like what happens if banned as a game? Yes. So right now, if a person wants to join the game, normal users, they won't see this admin part below. They're just going to see active PvP sessions and then no active PvP session found here. And then, so they'll have the ability to create one. So I'll create one as a test. Do that, mob, chest. We'll do kill count, 20 kills, great. And now the session's created. So now if I go back to the main screen, anybody's going to say, everyone's going to see this right here. So the session name, the arena, the type, the number of players. The owner sees return. Other people will see join.
Oh.
So if they click join, they'll be brought to this screen. So their name will be listed here. And then the owner will be able to either randomize the teams or specify what team somebody should be on through this screen. and then the main person, unless the conditions are, if the conditions are met, the game will automatically start. If the conditions aren't met, the owner has to click start session. One of the edge cases was if you're in the middle of a session, if a user disconnects in the middle of a match, it should pause the session and they'll have 60 seconds to return into the game. So when they re-log back onto the server, or they log back into the worlds, there'll be a rejoin option, and rejoin will put them back into the arena.
Oh.
So that logic part of it, need to see how that works, but that's like the big one. Right now, it's if the owner disconnects, the entire lobby drops. So that part we need to fix and need to transport the ownership from me or from the owner to another player. Or to default some way, you know. At least they give a little bit of options. Or if somebody does like PvP arena leave, it'll just, if there's no one left in the lobby, then just end the session. To be able to get out of it. It's probably the better route to go. And go end. Boom. And then when you end the session, it'll have like a end of game screen that will show you all the stats and everything. And that's it, yeah. Arena stats for players like leaderboards to be used for queuing. Yeah, exactly. I already like wrote down a bunch of notes. I want to know like, you know, how many jumps they took, how many steps did they take, how many arrows did they fire, or how many like melee, how many times did they punch, how much damage they took, how much damage they healed, like how long they've been crouching, like weird, just as many stats as we can capture would be really cool. If it's not too taxing on like the plugin or the server to capture all that, that would be freaking, that'd be really cool. So you store that in DB? Yeah. Well, that side of the implementation we'll have to figure out, but that would be really cool. File rates are getting insane. Yeah, we'll start small and then expand upon it. Once the core is set, then we can expand upon it and see how to do it to a database or something like that. That would be really cool to have like more stats in general. But yeah, the whole UI needs to get completely redesigned. Like, you see even like the overlay, like, because these buttons are different than these ones. Because these are set in the Java file, and these are set in the UI file. They're like in two completely different locations. So this logic is completely different on its hover, and then when you click on it, I know where this color is in the Java file, but the background, I don't know where that is set. I wasn't able to figure that out. So this is either like the default color or it's set somewhere else, which I can't find. But yeah, the whole UI needs a complete rehaul because it obviously does not look good. It's just to make sure the core, once the core works, then we can prettify it. But right now what I was going to do, I was just going to actually like put these in their own like boxes to actually just separate it out a tiny bit because it's a little clumped up. And then we just need like a good theme. So I don't know if Chris, if you want to take a crack at it, what a good color palette for a PvP arena would be, I'll throw that in. Drop down for those? For what? Oh, I got arena and then game mode. Yeah, good. And duration. It would definitely like condense it for sure. Yeah, the drop down will be cleaner. I think for now I'll just put them in like their own boxes and just stack it out. Nice. The thumbnail of the arena when they click select on it. I could do that. Probably. Buttons will a little unruly. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I don't know. I guess if this is like really, see, this is the problem with it, right? If this is like really like user friendly, I guess people are gonna put in a crap load of arenas, right? Like if it's that easy to do, then you're gonna like overutilize it. Like I figured that somebody would use this and do like 1 or 2, maybe 3. Not more than that. But I guess you gotta like kind of be like, well, what if this became like the plugin that people use? Like what would be if this became like a 1 million download plugin? What should it be able to handle, right? I mean, it does make sense to like be like, yeah, if that was that happen, like what would be the big case for that? And yeah, it's like, yeah, for sure. Like I said, this is like, it was funny. Like what I mentioned to you before was a week ago. We're like, can't do a UI. I guess we're just gonna do commands, and then all of a sudden, a week later, we almost have like a fully fledged working PvP system with a UI that does everything that we've wanted it to do, with and extra stuff. So it's like, man, if we get this working and people like it, then cool. And it's just enhance, and that's when we like scope creep. Like it would be cool to have like 2v2, like a 2v2 mode. And if it's only like a 1v1, the other slots will be filled by mobs to fight on your team, because you can set the mobs to be like neutral or friendly or hostile. You can set their mode. So it would be cool to actually have like mobs on your side to fight with you. I was like, oh, that's cool. I think it's expandable and out of your control. You have to use the right UI component. Yeah, it would be cool, right? I was like, oh. AI opponents. Oh yeah, you could do like 1v1 and then, and I guess in the lobbies, or in the lobby screen, you can say waiting for player, or say replace with AI, or replace with mob.
Oh.
That way then you can fight against them. That would be, ooh, okay. That might be a first. Yeah, filled with AI. That would be actually really cool. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, that's gonna be next then. No, actually, no, that's not gonna be next. That's a future game mode. Definitely want to do that though, because that would actually be really cool. Because if you do that, then you can like, you can enhance the mobs to have like more health, more speed, like just deck them out to make them actually like a viable opponent. You know? Do custom mobs for that for sure. That would be awesome to learn how to do, using like the model editor, the asset editor.
Oh,
that would be awesome. Whatever that would that actually be like? I was like, would that actually be lucrative though? Like if you were to actually create a cool like plugin and a bunch of custom stuff, because they do have like the creator codes and stuff for Hytale, right? Also on Curse. I'm trying to think of like what are people selling that you would get a cut of? I actually didn't even think about that. Like what would you get a cut of? I mean, what would you sell to get a cut of?
Oh.
Interesting. I don't know. What's up, Matsuri? We're working on.
Oh.
The mods will be able to be monetized. And that's just ad generation. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we're not building right now, Matsuri. We're working on a plugin for Hytale to do like PvP sessions. So you'll have the ability to create an arena from an existing like area, and you can set game modes and trigger off sessions to play within the server. And right now we're almost ready to test it on a server. It works semi-working. Hey, that's fine. That's cool. Glad you're able to lurk. So right now we're just doing like all the features and trying to fix different edge cases and bugs and stuff. But it's almost ready to be tested. Yeah, that was the thing too. Like once this got in like a working state, I wanted to do like an actual like record an actual YouTube video like tutorial on like what the plugin is, what it does, how to set up an arena, like go through all the steps of like how to do it. And then based on that, create the page on CurseForge, which I set up my account on there already. So I just need to create the project. Put the details, but not the mod yet, right? Not the actual file to download. I want to do the YouTube video because it would be cool to actually maybe get some like comments or feedback about what features that people would like added in that we might have not thought of. Because the mob arena part, we thought about it before, which is really cool. But like, you know, doing the 1v1, you know, or doing a 2v2 if you have 2 humans versus 2 AI, that'd be really cool. I don't know if you can list on CurseForge without a file. What if you upload a text file? No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, because you have to upload the jar so they can validate it, right? I think I saw that from the creation page or something like that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No, so okay, so I'll just do once this is working and tested, and most of the bugs are fixed, because we're gonna like disconnect intentionally and try to do some weird shit to make sure that any other random bugs we do come across, we can actually like yeah. So validation can take a while. I mean, that makes sense. You go through the same thing with your yeah. No, that completely makes sense. I guess like once you go through your verification time, then you're probably on like a, hey, this person's not a bad actor like thing, or yeah. that would make sense. But yeah, because you can obviously like decompile the jar and see if there's anything like, you know, hackerexe.class in there, and you're like, it is going to a server it's not supposed to. What is this going on? But yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, so we'll get the core done, and get this weird bugs fixed first, and then do the rest, because I think there's only like 10 phases for this entire plan, and we went through the arena, the session start and stats and stuff, and that stuff was 8 and 9, I think. And so those bugs we're trying to fix right now, or after 2. First plan. What's up, Aztec? What's up, brother? Yeah, so yeah. Phase 9 was end session restore. Phase 10 is it was updating the HUD so that it actually works correctly. But everything's kind of like intertwined. Phase 11 is the reconnect grace period. And then phase 12 is the mob mode. So we got some extra phases to go. But yeah, getting there. It's almost there. I think once the core PvP part of it's done, not even the mob part. The mob parts would be really cool. The big question is, we have a name for the mod? No. It's like there are so many others called PvP Arena, so we need to, as a collective, think of what should this be, because it's at the end of the day, what does it do? You can select a section in your world to be an arena. You can fight 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, free-for-all, or versus mobs. So something a little bit different. Because it's PvPvE. You know, we got time to kill. We got let's think about it. Since our mod will actually work, right? Oh my god, it's crazy. What? You have to clear your entire inventory first before hopping over as Gemini for suggestions? True. It has to be like short and sweet. Let me ask. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Gemini, let's go. Oh, he's pro. Let's see. Okay. I want to up with a name for Hytale. This is what the plugin does. Players can create fight with or side friends. Wants a 1 or 2 word name.
Oh.
Think about the core messages you want the name to convey. Is it a battleground, a pit? Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Okay, it was super generic. Skirmish, arena, clash versus brawl, showdown, skirmish, battlegrounds, warfront, duelist. Crucible, Gauntlet, Rift, Vanguard, Proving Grounds, Void Match, Nexus, Valor, Orbis Arena, Ascension, Blitz, Onslaught, Rumble, Havoc, Strike, Fray, Apex, Ignite, War Games, Combust, Rally Squadrons, Warband, Accord, Alliance, United, Cohorts, Pact, Band Together, Fellowship. I think.
Oh.
Boundless, closely to prismatic, giving different facets of combat. True. Mm-hmm. I think it's gotta be like, it's gotta be short and sweet, and also probably two words, right? At least. Yeah, boundless sounds good. And you list. Yeah, I like Boundless Arena. Sounds the best so far. Zone Wars, Quick Clash, Battle Arena, War Games, Fight Night, Sudden Death, Combat Club, Full Frontal, Strike Force, Total War. Nope, can't do that. Sub JP. Void Rumble, Rune Clash, Blade Dance, Mana Storm, Terra Fight, Iron Oath, Mystic Brawl, Squad Up, Party War, Team Fight, Buddy Brawl, Guild Wars, United Front, Pack Mentality, Side by Side, Band Together, Double Trouble, The Pit, Proving Ground, Matchmaker, Dual Mode, Battle Box, Free Play, Game On, Skill Check. Skill Check. I like Skill Check's really good, actually. Because that applies to either if you're fighting others or if you're fighting against mobs. But yeah, I like Boundless Arena and I like Skill Check is hilarious. Because what you're doing, you're checking your skills, right? Chat, what do you say? We'll leave it up to you guys. You like Boundless Arena or Skill Check as a name? I think I'm partial to Skill Check, honestly, just because it's maybe because it doesn't have arena in the name, you know. But I like both. Both 100% will work for sure. But Boundless Arena could just be BA, which is badass. Yeah, either one works really well. Help you design a logo concept for these. Oh, I have to see. Yes. Design a logo for skill check. Already on it? What, for you want to do skill check? It's super short. That's awesome. What the hell? What do you mean? How can I do this? That's cool. Yeah, hold on. That's the logo it made. Oh, AI. Why does it have to be so good? And there's the check mark in the shield. Let me download this file so I have it. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Done. He has to do one more time. Developing new iteration. Yes. What? Why do Rift Wars?
Oh.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the skill check. It's super short and sweet and 2 syllables. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, see which one like just rolls off the tongue or memorable. Skill check is nice. Yeah, that was Gemini. It came up. That was actually the very last option. It's all. It's also 5 characters and 5 characters, which is amazing for design in general. Even though I'm totally not a designer, but I thought about just like the lining up of the characters themselves. It's 5 characters and 5 characters, which is freaking cool. Also, single syllable words. That one's okay. almost 2.
Oh.
Oh. Taking so long for it to download. Jesus. Hmm. You leaning towards skill check? Yeah. Okay. Skill check it is. Good time to rename everything in it and for everything to break. Like, oh no. That's funny. I was like, just the logo. It didn't put the name of it in it, but that's cool. Cool. Okay, now we just need a non-AI person to actually do the logo and what the color palette should be. Oh. Well, that's nice, but as good as like a mock-up, right? Any other weird? Now, how about I'll have it fix those errors first, and see if that make sure that it works, and also to tap into the when a player dies of how we can intercept it or swoop in somehow. For that to work. All right. I guess could get the entire thing up and running, and then swap the command and the name of it over to the correct one. Okay, so we're gonna go. I have to go back here, hit F11, and then I need to change some stuff around so that this works correctly. And you need to open up this. Yeah, it's 2 p.m., so it should be freed up now. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. What's the name of the file we're working on? It is... can on the graphics side of stuff. Yeah. I mean, if he doesn't mind doing it, no rush. We have the name of it, so just something. I said even simple. I could just throw up simple text. It's something. It's a nice to have if we can make it look pretty, you know. Phase 10 research. That's specific? Yeah, I'm trying to think of. Yeah, it was that one in specific. Oh yeah, sure. Was it memory? It might have been a different location. Let me see. And built. Okay, no, that's just flat out like memory stuff. Okay. I think I wrote down with the... On teleport, last page. I feel like I wrote... Hold on. Oh, okay, found it. Bug fix plan respawn loot HUD. Yeah, that's it. I knew it got written out. It just... Yeah. Okay. So, it's called... Okay. Need to look at docs. This one. So yeah, chest blocks not being cleared on end session. That was one. Respawn teleports to world spawn instead of the arena. That was 2. The timer, the HUD and the timer countdown back ends doesn't work correctly, and then the background I don't want because it's obviously just a fake strip and it doesn't look good. That was for bug 3. Where bug 3 any stat updates. Okay. All right, cool. It's on Sonic. Okay, so it's reading through the file. So yeah, it already wrote out a plan before I ran out of context before, about the 3 specific bugs that we, or unintended features that we came across before that we need to fix. The first one was when we end a session, it doesn't clear the chests in the arena, and it should do that automatically. The second one is that the HUD, or if you die, you don't respawn in the correct location. And then 3, the HUD doesn't update in real time. So, yeah. Those are what it needs to fix first. Okay, have everything I need. 3 changes. PvP session add HUD update task. Start periodic updater. So cancel session. Remove background padding. Yes. Cool. That's it. And because it already like wrote out the entire plan, it should be able to do it like relatively quick, which is awesome. Yeah, once it has context of like where all the different files are, what it needs to edit, then it's fantastic. Yeah, and said so far, Sonnet has been wonderful. I said I started this last night, and this was like a 12-phase step to implement like the entire PvP session part of it, and it went through 7 phases last night. So it was a whole like creation of the session, the information that it has to show for the of what you can choose, like the arena, the mode type, the kit or chest, the duration, and then the lobby system, and then starting it. That one pretty quick overall. And there it is. Now we build the jar, and we can test it. The mob part of it is really cool. Okay, there it is. It's cleanly built. Awesome. So PvP session Java added a HUD update task field. So getter setter alongside timer task. Session end service. Show HUD for all now starts. Okay, 1 second. Schedule that fixed rate task. I hope that HUD doesn't flash or flicker when that happens. I guess if the background's not showing, it's not going to be really that visible, but as long as it doesn't like flash all the time, that'd be, I hope not. Did it not do the what about bug 2? The respawn. It seems to be missing something. Not fix the current. Okay, so it completely forgot that. Okay, weird. Not fix the current on component remove. Still has a fatal early exit online. Respawn. Okay. Okay, well, it's doing the fix now. I was like, wait a minute. It seems really short for the bugs that it fixed. Like, what? Increase the delay. So it almost like it wants, if you don't click respawn within a certain amount of time, then you will go back to spawn. And if you are able to click the respawn button, then you'll end up in the arena. That's what it sounds like, what's happening. And that's like that logic we need to completely rehaul. Because it needs to like intercept it. Clean, here's what changed. Added map ref. This is a direct ref UID map. This survives the world store change. With no dependency on store is current. Before the delay fires, had to respond entry. Oh, so maybe it's doing it before. Maybe it's putting in the delay before the actual death happens. We'll test this, and if it doesn't work, then I'll have to re-ask it its logic for that. Okay, I need a jar. Copy. Paste. Replace. Over it. Back over here. Test 10 mob chest kill count 20. Great. Start. Ew, look at the background completely missing now. Nice. Okay. I mean, I should have done the timer actually. That probably would have been smarter. Okay, now we test the death. Oh, I'm in. Let me put myself in adventure mode first. Whoops. Let me take the armor off. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Nope. Yeah, so it needs to interrupt the... We need to get before the death, or when the death happens and it's called. We need to intercept it. Yeah, spawned all the chests. Yeah. Session, blah, 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 died. No player, killer, in session. PvP session, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll explain it to the AI. Because the same thing is still happening. Okay, well, we can go UI, you can go rejoin, end session. Whoa. Oh. No, wait. Did I start the session in the air? I think so. Was I in the air when I created the session? Probably. Okay, I'll do another one. I need to test the timer though. And the chest didn't clear. Yeah, I was in creative. Okay, so it didn't clear the chests either. Okay, let's try create this mob chest. Time limit 20 minutes. Great. Start session. No, it's not. Timer's not going. Unless I have to do something else within. Okay, that just doesn't work at all. Okay, put me back. Session rejoin. Session is ended. Result ended by owner. Restoring one player. Yep. So okay, so it's not. Ooh. Fail to place chest at blah 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 for any may already exist. Yeah, it's not removing them. Okay, so that's just flat out still not working. Time to bitch at it. Okay, so the chests are still not being cleared. And we in session. We need to think the death still to world spawn. There a way on death to player for the what would the other logic be beyond that? I want to use on death. Able to either get its between hits or let's see what it says. Do do do. Oh, I didn't tell it the HUD wasn't also updating. It wasn't updating either. Let me read the Hytale docs. Yeah, it's reading the server jar to see if it could find anything about the death respawn mechanic. This is where it's probably going to spend most of its tokens, though, to find out like how this actually works. I mean, obviously, this is massive part of the whole thing, so we need this to work. Yeah, man. Let's get it working. I wonder if you can... Could you temporarily set a bed at your death spot, and then it will teleport you there, and then you just have it record your original bed location and respawn that at the end of the session too? That could be a way. That could be a way around it. Because your bed is your respawn point, right? So if you just captured that and saved that data as the like original bed respawn, then on death, you set that location to be your bed spot if you can get before it. That's the problem, is like getting before it is the issue. Research confirms there's no pre-respawn hook. The problems with a current delayed approach is likely a ref mismatch. The ref passes the on component removed is from the arena entity store. Using it against an active shared store, the world store, would silently fail. The overworld ref is what's needed. We already have it. Those were registered at the session start when the player in the world. That's the correct ref to pass to active shared store. And also look at chest loot. Yes, please. That still doesn't work. It's like we already had the logic to remove the chests from the manage arena part of it. Why can't we just call that? I don't understand. Like, that seems pretty simple. That, or even if we get teleported to spawn, once we click on respawn, if we're in an active session, it should just bounce us to the other location. Even if it, yeah, that would make a lot of sense too. That way you don't need any like time delay or anything like that. That would make a lot of sense. Yes, build, and let me remove these chests first. Oh. over here. Also, let's see. Cool. Menu. Quit. Relaunch. Subsanity. Play. Okay, let's see what it said. Bug 1 chest. Added despawn chest to loot. Chest loot service. Mirrors. Spawn chest but calls chunk. Break. Blah blah blah. Get the chest loot. Cool. Bug 2 respawn. The root cause of the continued failure of a ref mismatch. Not just the null check. The ref passed on component removed is from the arena entity store. Okay. There's no way to intercept before the death screen or world spawn teleport. The delay is structurally required. Practicing titles on respawn process typically completes within the window. Okay, we'll just see if it does that or not. Paste. Place. What context to be used? 84K, that's not bad. World play. Let's see. All right. We're in. Okay. So chests are gone. Go to adventure mode. Arena. Create. Wolv. PvP. 10. Mob. Chest. Time limit. 20 minutes. Create. It's there. Start. Cool. Okay. Chest spawn. Awesome. Okay, timer doesn't go. That's fine. We'll get that fixed next. All right, now we try killing herself one more time. I wonder if it's because it's not being because it's not a player kill or a mob kill. Nope. No. Still doesn't. How else can we get around that? Maybe when your health goes, could your health go to 0 before the death happens? Yeah, but it should work here. It's gonna, like, I'm running a local server in this instance, right? So it should still work. Theoretically. All right. End session. Okay, so it removed the chests, but it didn't clear them first. So, stupid, but at least the chest got removed, so that technically does work. And I put all my inventory back too, so it's awesome. Okay, I'll have to fix that now. Cool. Okay. Stupid. Okay. Almost. You need to clear the chests first before removing them. Step by player. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Because I wonder if that. Yeah, let me ask that too. Also another question. If I die by fire and not by another player mob, does that affect the patient? If that isn't the case, does watching the health bar of a player help when it gets to 0 and we catch it there? Gotta be another way to get this. That, or it's like programmatically, if we're at a particular health range and we get hit, and the damage we get hit by exceeds the amount of health that we have, then we know that we're going to die. Can we capture it there too? That's the other part that we might be able to get in between. Because yeah, if it can't find it within the source, then you should be able to. It doesn't make sense. Would that be funny though if it's just like, oh yeah, because you're dying by fire, it acts differently. If you die by environment, then you go back to world spawn instead of actually going back to the arena. Which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the problem. Yeah, but it would be cool to throw this on the server and just to test it out to make sure that the lobby actually works correctly. Or any like pending sessions. Okay, for fall damage. I think there's something with the world because I started this. Even though I'm in adventure mode, if I fall off the top of that, I don't take fall damage. Which is weird. Okay, got everything I need. Let me adjust all 3 things. Just clear the inventory before picking the blocks. Fire death doesn't affect respawn. Same code as killer position is null. The picks first valid spawn. Regardless of damage caused. Health bar interception, yes. Damage event system with inspect damage group ordering runs right after the apply damage reduces health. Can detect lethal damage in the same ECS tick. We can queue a teleport via command buffer there. However, death component is also queued in that same command buffer. The death screen still shows, and it's unclear where if your teleport fires before or after Hytale migrates the entity to the overworld. It's worth trying, but it's not a guarantee. Intercept before death screen. See? That's cool. Okay, so it does. So the ECS tick is before it, but it might be intercepted. That's freaking cool. Well, no, because then if it can record it, when that happens, even if we get teleported to spawn, it can just bounce me from there. When I click respawn, just bounce me back to the arena after that point. That logic, that sounds reasonable. The thing is, like, I don't want to have to click on respawn. It would be nicer just to be like, oh, I died. There's a notification at every death that you just end up at the next respawn spot instead of you having to click respawn. And then to do that, it just seems like an extra step in there. So okay, yep. You could extend damage event system, assign it to the inspect damage group, run it after apply damage, and if the health is less than or the min, you would teleport via command. Same buffer problem is also queued in the same one. Yep. Whether the def's world store migration happens before or after the teleporter, we can control. It might race. You'd still see the death screen. Gonna guarantee intercept no real timer. The real no timer path would require canceling the damage in the filter damage group before it's applied. Then manually handling the death yourself. Teleport the player, wipe their items, restore their kit. That's essentially writing a custom death handler that bypasses Hytale's death system entirely. Doable, but invasive. Ooh, our own death handler? I mean, if it works, it has to constantly calculate if you have a death blow, then it intercepts it at that point. If it's not too taxing on the system or the server, then why not, right? Because we can't intercept it. We can't intercept it from the API. That, or I said, well, since we had that logic, it'd be like, well, if we always go to world spawn, we have to click on the respawn button. Just make a call that says, when I click on the respawn button and I'm in an active session, just teleport me back. It'll be a little bit of bouncing around, but still, you can at least get back into the arena and not be at your world spawn or your bed spawn. Let's see. Let's see what this does, though. Copy. Paste. Let's go. It's cool to see how, like, the inner workings of the game works, though. Okay. DY, great. Wolf, mist, mob, chest. Time limit 20. Great. Done. Start. Cool. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I still have regen going. God damn it. I should have not eaten food. Oh my god, all these people and mobs and stuff I'm fighting. Oh my lord. And then what? Well, I'm gonna sit in some fire. Damn, that food regen lasts a long time. Crap. So I still end up at spawn. Eugenics? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna look at some videos first to see if it seems like a type of game I'd want to play. So maybe. Because I know that game is going to be like hundreds of hours if it's anything like his older games. Okay. Done. Chests are cleared. Cool. Okay, so that bug is fixed. Ooh. So okay, so fallen entities where I've died don't get cleared. You could probably do that through like a boundary check for that. Yeah. Okay, so JP, do you think, would it be, if we create our own, like, death catcher, would that be too taxing for Hytale? For the system? Yeah, custom death handler. Because no matter what, it always teleports us back to your bed spawn or world spawn, and not to the arena spot. We need to check. Yeah, man. So I was thinking too, because there's no way to get past the respawn button right now, right? So no matter what you have to click on, you enjoyed it should be fine. If we were to create our own, because I want to be able to say, have a multi-HUD thing pop up that says you died, and then not get you just get teleported instantly, so the gameplay loop doesn't stop. Unless you can replace. No, it's no matter what. From what it said that you could extend the damage event system, assign it to inspect damage group, runs apply damage, and if the health is about it queues the teleport via command buffer. The problem is the death component is also queued in the same command buffer as apply damage. Hytale applies command buffer operations in order, so the teleport would queue after the death component. Whether the death's world store migration happens before or after the teleport is applied in an internal Hytale behavior, we can't control. Cancel the damage if they're going to die. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh, true. If it's a death blow, then that would equivalent a death and then teleport them. Yeah, because it already knows that. I guess, yeah, I could ask it that and see. Because that makes sense, too. Oh, I didn't think of that earlier. I mean, it's kind of like that would be the custom death handler, right?
Oh.
That's exactly what it said. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll have to do that. How's context? 130K. No, need to exit and go back in. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, for the respawn issue, we need to create a death handler. If the player is about to die, before they reach 0, if they get a low fatal hits, then we'll handle their logic of inventory teleport. Right? Player's about to die before they reach 0. If they get a fatal hit, we'll handle the logic for the teleport. Fatal hits. We'll Is that gonna be weird though? It's gonna be a little janky, isn't it? Like if you're about to die and you get hit, because you're not gonna see your health disappear at that time, right? I guess that doesn't matter. That would kill them. Yeah. So if they get a fatal hit that would kill them, we would cancel the damage. In the arena. Might look a little weird if it... Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too, but... Yeah, so I'm wondering if maybe we could... Well, we can fake their UI, right? We can intercept the UI so that it looks like their health bar bottoms out. Or we should be able to manipulate the visual part of it and not do the actual code of it, right? Could that make sense? Because the position of the UI you can completely detach from the actual logic behind it, I would imagine. Or we create our own custom HUD and our own custom health bar for the arena, and then we have complete control of it. Could do that too. Yeah, we could do our own custom UI. Huh. Okay, so yeah, if we can't tap into the actual UI for the health bar, then maybe we'll do our own custom UI for it. If we can actually tap into it or replace it. We'll do side question. Can we tap into the star and ourselves. What it looks like. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask it. It's obviously gonna do a little bit more research, but yeah, if we can do it. So it doesn't look to summon. We'll see if it understands. We'll see if it understands it. So far, it's understood like everything I've ever told it so far. So let us check the existing death system. Yeah, creating our own like death class is kind of cool too. So I guess that also it's also cool because then it doesn't mess with any other stats for the server wise that if you are in a server that records the amount of deaths that you've had, that won't apply to that because then you're technically not dead. You virtually died in an arena, right? That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool too. We also check the actual damage system source for a pre-death damage event. About to one almost. Need these like core issues resolved first before testing it on a server to make sure that it works for like multiplayer. This one in particular has to get resolved, otherwise, yeah, it's an issue. But really close. And I said worst case you do is just, if you have to click on respawn, the button respawn, and record that it clicked it. If users in a session, just teleport them back to the arena. That's gonna be like the next obvious answer to do. I just would rather have it, you die, you just whoop, you get teleported to another spot, and then it's constant engagement rather than be like, oh, die, you gotta click respawn. Oh, I want to remove steps if possible. Let me check the damage filter system. Declare group membership. Yeah. Please. Yeah. If we can make our own system, then cool. And then the HUD's still not working correctly, so we need to fix that also. It should be able to do this with no issue. Oh. Map the complete picture is a full analysis. Question 1. Pre-death interception. Yes, this is the right approach and fully supported. The pattern mirrors of what filter unkillable does. Create a fatal damage interceptor extends damage event. override get group, damage module get filter damage group. Runs before apply damage. Dependency with system, dependency order after damage systems. Armor damage reduction class ensures you see post armor final damage, not pre-armor. In handler, check if entity is a player in an active PvP session. Read the current health of the entity stat map. If current health minus damage amount is less than equal to health stat get min, it's fatal. Damage get cancelled. D, damage set cancelled. True. Prevents apply damage from running. Handle the kill attribution. Move the logic out of player death tracking system. Select spawn schedule teleport. This means the player death tracking system no longer needs to handle the arena kills. You split the logic. The death tracking system becomes a fallback for real death, fall damage, out of world, etc. outside of sessions. Yep. Registered the same way. And 2, health bar manipulation. Yes, you can set the health directly. Entity stat map get stat value propagates changes through the network update system, and the client health bar updates accordingly. Inside handle. Okay. The clean flow would be intercept the fatal hit, damage set cancelled, true. Stat map set stat value, health index, health stat, get min +1. Health bar drops the health bar to 1 HP visually. Hit registered, looks serious. Schedule a 300 to 500 millisecond delay. Stat map, maximize stat value, health bar index, teleport. Yeah. Awesome. Do it. Nice. Let's go. Sounds accurate. Yeah, that sounds, even for like not knowing how the coding part of it works, logically it sounds correct. Meeting up. Good luck. That's really cool. One caveat, since you're canceling the damage, apply particles, apply sound effects, which are in the inspected damage group, won't fire either. If you want the sound / particles to still play on the fatal below, you'll need to either let the damage go through with a floored amount, set damage to 0 instead of canceling, or manually trigger the effect. It's a secondary concern. Yeah, it's a secondary concern. That's fine. We could probably just set the damage to be minimal on a blow, so we can still get the sound effect. Because honestly, if you like swing and hit somebody and they just pop and instantly disappear, the sound effect triggering is not going to be too much of a concern. I don't think. Or placing in our own sound effect could be kind of awesome. Custom sounds. So close for testing. That's cool. Yep, we'll just intercept it. Please. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. I want to get more coffee, but I know as soon as I leave, it's going to be like, oh, a prompt. Having fun? Tons. Figuring out one of the biggest issues that we're running into, and I think we got around it. It's very a sound and logical solution. So basically what the problem is that once you take a fatal blow and you die, the game just automatically intercepts your death and you get the respawn button or the respawn screen, and it'll put you back at your bed or the world spawn. So it's developing a system to that if you were to receive a fatal blow, it will cancel the death blow, and then we take over and do whatever besides the death. So we have to completely intercept it. And then integrate that into our system so that it works properly. The other logic, though, once everything's in, we need to fix the other logic, though. %70 of my weekly limit? Shit. Really? And it's only Wednesday? That sucks. Dude, that is so annoying. Damn, I need the bigger plan. Is it not? Trying to do all these extra commands when just trying to run building the jar. It's like, why? Just build it normally. Yeah, successful. Like, what? It's like trying to remove specific things. Health bar goes 1 HP. Restore. If it looks too jarring, snap from 1 HP to full. You can adjust the delay or skip entirely in the health bar. It's tunable. Okay, cool. Menu. Gotta close the game entirely. So it creates a new log file in case we do need the server log. Gotta copy the jar. I need a spare $100 so I can get the upgraded plan. Dude, 70%? I gotta wait till, like, what, Monday? That's insane. I mean, granted, I'm getting a hell of a lot of good use out of the AI, but that's insane talk. Okay. Ready? UI creates test 10 mob chest. Kill count 10. Great. Done. Start. Hey. See what happens. Died. I'm immortal! No! Was like, let me show. I'm not in creative, am I? No. Okay. Well, shit. Well, I'm at my 70%. I'm at 70% a context window for the week. So once this is full, then I'm screwed. That sucks. Shit. Yeah, that's 100,000. That's fine. Tested jar in game when I set myself on fire goes all the way down to 1 flush low. I don't die. Nothing happens. No teleport. Health back. Nothing. Cool. Diddle-diddle-doo. The Fatal Interceptor, it triggers. It did trigger. So it definitely worked. Let me do this. Let me quit. I put the latest log file in there, so like, if it's like, oh yeah, let me see what the latest log is. Yeah, so the Fatal Interceptor, our own calling. Unless that was part of like, it wasn't our own. That looked like it was our own. Yeah, the Fatal Damage Interceptor is what triggered for sure. So that worked. It didn't, literally didn't apply it to. All session kill respawn logic is removed. It's just just a diagnostic. Okay, so probably just wants to see if it actually worked. Yeah, it intercepted it, so it works. It just now it needs to apply what we did before to this version of it rather than the actual game dying version. That makes sense. Testing before actually implementing it? Whoa. Oh, thank you for 20 months. Appreciate it. Let me escape that. Hold on. It looks like the just nothing. God damn it. You almost at your weekly limit. So I can, well, once this is in a working state, I could try bringing it over to Gemini, the Pro one, and see, just do like little bits of stuff and see if it will work, but I'm not confident. Yep, build successful. Logging at every silent turn. Arena equal null. Spawn equal null. The team mode spawn count details. Dimension equal null. World not found. Session no longer active in scheduler. Next test will tell us exactly what branch is failing. Removed ref is valid. Guard in scheduler. As a most certainly killing it silently. Chunk ref can appear invalid outside the ECS tick even when the entity is alive. Health restored. Restore moved before the scheduler. Run synchronously in handle. The health is restored immediately. No wait. No more 1 HP loop every fire tick. And the 300 millisecond delay only affects the teleport. The first failure will now show a clear fatal interception warning log telling us exactly what's wrong. I mean, hold on, let me make sure. I'm gonna relaunch the to get a fresh log file. Sorry. Oh, could I actually, since probably doesn't know that. Yeah, that makes it easier. Just spawn new chests and just remove it that way. Easy enough to do that. Okay. Go here. Go that. Create. New session. Test. 10. Mob. Loot. Kill count. 20 kill. Create. Start session. Cool. What? Okay. Hmm. No, no real information on that. Let me do that. I'll copy that. Projects that. do? I did info. Did warning for those, so did not. There was no warning, so it wouldn't show that if there was. Okay. Let's do it again. New launch. Okay. This again. On the below my 100, but was still burning. We need to. Oh, that specifically, we need to stop that because if we're burning our poison, we need to make sure that it just stops anything like that. Immediately. Folder. Do it. Let's run out of our context for the week. Okay, while that goes, I'm gonna get some coffee. Well, researches that. All right. You set their fires once good. No spawn warning, but no respawn log. Scheduler is running. But silently they're failing. I'm just going to throw an exception that... check. Let me find out two things right away. Alright, cool. Yeah, so once this is done and it builds good, I could try bringing this over to Gemini in its own. It's going to be in its own folder, like completely separate from this one. And we could try it there with Pro and see if it can actually do it. Worst case, I'll wait till next week. All the pieces to fix this teleport command. No world, same world. Chain runs in tick fire. Vulnerability brief. Respawn protection via command buffer remove after 3 using. Okay. Run it. Build was successful. Okay. I could probably add spikes too, right? That exist in the game. I mean, testing fire anyway, because if you have fire hazards in your game, then you want to do that too. Also, lava. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, like these guys. Right? Because it's just going to be like... Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we can do that. All right, time to test this. Great. Yo. 10. Mob. Chest. Kill count. 20. Actually, do custom. I didn't test this. 15. Great. Start session. Cool. Hell yeah. Respawning at player spawn player 1. That we need to make that random, but yeah. Warning: fail to remove invulnerability for asset not in thread. What was in thread? Huh. Interesting. That was that. But that's cool. Okay, let's try the fire now. I'm completely invulnerable now. Uh-oh. You fix one problem, then introduce another one. Okay. Well. 3 seconds. Was it 3? 5? 3? Something like that. Some seconds of invulnerability. All right. Copy. Paste. Okay. Launch, even though it's like I'm at 70, yeah, 72%. God damn it. Okay. New log file in the folder. Do now get teleported on death. I put a spike. Test. Dying in game. But now I cannot take any more damage. Also, oh yeah, because the logic is not implemented yet. For the respawn logic isn't implemented yet. It's basically just respawning us back at our original spawn location. Because eventually the system's gonna be smart as far as like when you respawn, it's gonna know where the either player or mobs are in the arena, and it'll teleport you. It'll put you at a spot where that's optimal to be put at. So that logic is not implemented yet. That's just a whole other mess. And my health gets hopefully I understand. I restarted the conversation. I'm not sure if it's going to know what I'm talking about. It should from the latest log file. But this time the damage was different though. It was a fatal, like a single fatal hit, right? From the spike. But the removal happens from a background thread scheduler calling live store remove component. That call is almost certainly a non-op or silently fails when executed off the game loop, leaving the player permanently invulnerable. $73%. Rename it to the Forever Arena. They're from the code alone. Okay, that's fine. This fixes the track invulnerability, expired times, and memory. Check remove them in the system instead. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's any other like weird edge cases that we're gonna come across when we actually start playing. It's a proper invulnerable system queue resource. Okay. I guess I've got to go through and really iron out like the flow for how everything's supposed to go too. The plan is clear. Replace the background scheduler with a proper archetype ticking system that removes invulnerable on the game. Okay. Basically, like creating our own systems to intercept and basically replace what the game is going to be doing, so we have full control over it. That's cool. All right, build the jar. Clean. Okay, root cause. Live store remove component live ref invulnerable get component type was called from a background scheduled executor service thread. ECS store mutations must happen on the game loop thread that a call either through silently caught but you see a warning log or there was a non-op off thread. The invulnerable component was never removed. Fix created invulnerability expiry system, an archetype ticking system that runs every game tick, buries the player with invulnerable, and removes it via command buffer remove component on the game loop once the expiry time passes. Fatal damage interceptor now just calls invulnerability expiry system dot scheduled remove dying UUID 3000 instead of scheduling a background thread task. Remove the scheduler entirely. Register the new system in test plugin. Okay. It's like as long as whatever we're adding in, it doesn't like tax the whole system or server, then cool. If it ends up being too much, then I definitely do not want to. I'd rather not have it in there if possible. I guess we can check that though when it's actually on the server and test it out. Okay. Back over here. Let's do this. Manage. That. Spawn. Loot. Clear. Despawn. Done. That's fine. That's just gonna get replaced anyway. UI. Great. Yo. 10. Mob. Chest. Kill. 20. Great. Go. Awesome. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Okay. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I guess, yeah, the no hit at the end. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Works? Cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. End session. Put my health back to where it was. Gave me my inventory back. Chests are gone. Beautiful. That worked? Nice. Yeah, we just need to make our own custom like death sound. So when that happens and you get teleported, you get that impact, or that you get some type of note. Yeah, we'll make our own sound design for the death for the arena. Like, gotta make it stupid. We would just record a bunch of stuff. But yeah, it works. That's awesome. Okay. I mean, now we just need the actual like HUD to actually work correct now. But yeah, that works. That's awesome. So technically it will work now. It's just that the HUD doesn't work correctly. We're just even just a minimum tech, because then technically we could test it on the server and make sure that it actually works on like multiplayer. Okay, let me do this. Awesome. Yeah, that worked great. Okay. That worked. Need to get the HUD working. File the active. If I choose timer, I do not see that. Counting down. And assuming all the other data won't update in time. Also, based on that. Might as well ask it now. Well, get my week's worth done on Wednesday. Yeah, so technically we can test it on the server, and then could do a 5-kill thing. Just know it off the top of our head to see if that it works. At least like functionality wise it works. The multi-HUD thing just might be an issue to begin with. Although you should be able to technically update it in real time. It wouldn't make sense of why you wouldn't be able to do that. %. Rip. This has gone so well. I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised. Even to get to something to this state is still like crazy. Like crazy cool. Yeah, because the UI stuff I can do that separately, because it would be cool to go through that on my own to learn of how it works. I don't have to rely on AI for that stuff, or just moving stuff around of the data that already exists. It would be nice to actually just move it on my own. Doing stuff by hand? Yeah, so the game has custom sounds, so we can throw in our own custom sounds. Maybe we'll record have everybody record a bunch of sounds to put into the game. We'll do like one on kill, one on death, or reaching certain milestones. That would be fun. That was I would record copyright. Ultra copyright. Skill check. Oh, that's gonna be funny. With a bit what? Hold on. There are 2 bugs in session end service. After the session end, the last task is canceled. What? Like how you re-record them, right? Yeah, just don't use the same exact words, right? End of service. It's not end of service. 90%. Yeah, I'm at 70. I'm at 74% right now. Should be good. I don't want to wait a week before I can do some more stuff with this. That sucks. Gotta wait till freaking Monday to use it again. No store access, new task spawning. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Raise your tier for a month. Yeah, that would be great. If I had to spare $100, sure. I definitely would get my money's worth out of it. That's for sure. I'll get more than $100 worth. Let me quit. Relaunch. Yeah, having like 5 times the context. I'd have a ball.
Oh.
Over here. Copy. Paste. I think I said it's like 5 to 20 times, depending on, I guess, depending on how much you upgrade. Because 5 times would make sense because it's 5 times the amount of 20. 20 is the base one, and then 100, that's 5 times. Math. Yeah. So I'm guessing you can probably scale it. Like 100's the minimum, but then you can obviously go higher if you want. Yeah. All right, let's see if the HUD works. Okay. That's different. What? Let me do that really quick. Hold on. Copy. Paste that. Oh god, I totally forgot what the error was. Open with. I'll just be like, Uh, 11. I don't remember the name of it. What's the number of it? 15. 59. 907. 07. Yeah. Oh, right. Big crash. Memory error is just a building. This log severe, but server keeps loading. Keep what? No, it doesn't. It doesn't load at all. No, we tried again. Blah. Wait, what? Why? Wait. I'm not crazy. We saw also the same error, right? Wait. What? What the hell? What's going on? What? Protocol error expected packet 116 is a client server version mismatch. The client you're using doesn't match the server version. Let's do with plugin changes. Yeah, I still have to copy over the new jar to the client. I haven't done that yet. Huh. Okay, well. Yes. Mob, chest, time limit, 20 minutes. Great. Go. Hey, look at the time in the top right. It works. Hell yeah. We got a working HUD. It's really small and too far in the corner, but still, that's awesome. Okay. Dude, I want to throw this on a server. Needs a background. It had one, but it was like pitch black. There was no transparency at all. It looked really dumb. So I had to just remove it just because I just wanted some information there. But yeah, we'll put some type of a light background on it. But cool, it works. Awesome. End session. There we go. Servers there and the prefab's on it. Oh my goodness, you want to test it? Are you available now? Oh, dude, awesome. We're yeah, let me join. Yo.
Yep, give me 1 sec.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome back. All right, how do I get how do I get it onto the server? Stupid question time.
Go to the Pelican panel.
Okay, Alan. Let me load that up.
It's just called Hytale Dev. It does have some other plugins on it, but we probably need to attempt loading it with other plugins.
Okay. Hytale Dev. I see it. Okay. Click on it. Files.
Just drop it in the mods folder and
mods.
Restart it.
Okay. And you have you have multiple HUD in there. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the name of the plugin and everything's gonna get changed later on. So
yeah.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, it's on. So go back to console and just restart.
Yep.
All right, click.
And hope it doesn't crash.
Yeah.
It's up.
It's up. Okay. Okay, I see the address and that. So I'm gonna hide my screen because that's a different server port and everything, right?
Yeah, this is actually running on that Optiplex that I was telling you about.
Okay. Okay, let me set this up. Make sure it's not viewed there. Yeah, it isn't.
Yeah, I'm in the server.
And okay, and then add, double click. What? Failed to connect to server. An unexpected error occurred. Connection handshake was canceled due to configured timeout of 10 seconds elapsing.
What?
I said at the bottom, connection handshake was canceled due to configured timeout of 10 seconds elapsing.
Let me make sure the port's forwarded.
Yep.
I thought I did, but I think I do a lot of stuff.
lot of moving parts.
The port's definitely open.
Try it again. Connect. That was.
I didn't even see your attempt to hit the server.
Oh, did I not? I might have not typed it in correctly. Hold on.
You should be able to click on the address and the IP in in Pelican, and it'll copy it.
Okay. No, it's... Yeah, it's correct.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
I've got the port forwarded for 2 different servers.
No. Yeah, because it's the second time I tried to connect, it insta failed.
Yeah, I just need to remove that port from the other list.
Hmm.
That's when I was hosting on my Windows server.
Mm-hmm.
All right, try it now.
Well, yep, loading assets.
Yeah, you were getting forwarded because it was higher up in the ACL.
Nope.
So it was sending you to Windows.
Yep. Unexpected error occurred. Connection aborted by peer. Parentheses 0. Parentheses. Period.
You're dropping packets.
Oh, yep. No, loading whirlwind for chunks. Yeah, probably as soon as it... Okay, yeah, I'm on now. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause you dropped like 300 packets when you tried to connect the first time.
Yo. Cool. Oh, I don't have permission for... Can you opt me? Thank you.
I'm working on it.
Opt me! Alright, so where's the arena?
The prefab is there. I haven't spawned it in.
Oh, okay, cool. I guess we'll go to a flat area. Yeah, right over here looks good. Cool. All right. Good thing I'm an expert now with this stuff. I don't remember how big this thing is.
Big.
Yeah, it's very big.
I don't think the prefab will tell you.
Okay. That's... List server arena. What? Okay. Oh, okay. F3. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. Okay. Okay. And we do slash PvP arena UI. Oh man, manage. Create new arena. PvP. Create the arena. Oh man. Here we go. Go to this corner. Go. And go all the way across. There. There you go. mean, I can go corner to corner, but this is fun too. And then here we go. That is done. Let me do that last.
Yeah, I think you may be having some internet problems. Your stream's buffered a couple of times.
Oh, weird. Yeah, probably.
That would explain the join issue too.
Yeah. All right, from selection, so the entire arena is 55 by 32 by 63.
Not small.
Not small. So we'll do free for all. Okay, now it's setting the spawns. Let's do this. Let's get wool to make it easier. So we got that. Oh, I already have. That's right. I already put wool. Actually, I gotta remove these. Dude, proof of concept. Here we go. Who knew? It took 1 week. I probably could have done. I probably could have got it done faster if I didn't use Opus at the start.
Well, that maybe I hadn't wasted time with Gemini.
That too.
I think that's bigger than using Opus.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that set you back a lot.
From location. E1. Save change. Yeah, that did. The fighting with that was insane.
Yeah.
And then do that one.
So Gemini has its place, but it is definitely not coding.
Yep.
It handles like web design coding very well.
Yeah. Okay. It's done. Wait. That one. And then I'll set a bunch of the chests. Which are going to be these guys. Cool. Okay. That one. Three. That one.
Oh, you got some stone that made its way through.
Oh. That's okay. And then in here, we got that one. And then this one. All right. Okay, those are all done. Now I can do that. Delete. And then now we get rid of these guys. And these two. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah. Okay. Last. Configure table. Copper bow. Arrow. Meat. Region. $40. Meat will be 1, 5. Everything will make common. And then we'll do 3 to 6 items, weapons, 75%. Okay, chest configuration saved. That's set. That's done. That's saved. Okay, back. Manage kits. Create new kit. Ranger. Just bow. Turbo. Food. Arrow. Some food. Okay. Okay. Ranger kit's there. That's it. Okay. I guess we'll go back to spawn and try it.
Yeah.
We. Oh. I guess I'll just go right over here. Okay. UI. Great session. New session. PvP arena. Free for all. We'll try the kit. Ranger. Try kill count. 10 kills. Great session. All right. So now if you go PvP.
Yep, I see it.
You see it? Okay. So you can join. Oh, yep.
Joined.
You're there. Oh my God. Our names are there. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What? Oh, gotta put myself out of that.
No.
No. Ow. Acrobatics. Oh, I'm getting skills for this?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently I'm not taking damage.
You're not? Are you not?
Yeah, I'm not taking damage.
You're not op still, are you?
I'm not creative.
Or creative?
I'm just not taking damage.
Ah. Here, try hit me. Oh yeah, that didn't do anything. Why? What?
I don't know. Yeah, definitely no damage. And there's no lava or anything like that in here. We could drown. Eventually.
I'm saying if we're not gonna die that way, then it's probably not gonna work this way either.
No, I'm taking damage this way.
Oh,
That's really weird.
Yep. Yep, respawn mechanic works. That's cool.
But why can't servers in PvE? That's my guess.
That okay, that would make sense. Oh, let me try this. UI rejoin. Okay, I just end the session.
I got all my stuff.
Nice. Hey, me too. Cool. All right. Yeah. Could you check the server?
Yeah.
Set for that. Funny. Okay, yeah, the skill menu scroll is really cool to have for this. I can figure that out. Yep, that works. Cool. All right. UI. Create session. PvP. Free for all. Let's do chest loot this time. We'll do kill count. Do 5 kills. Actually, let me get we'll do 3. All right. Create session. It's created.
Joined.
Got you. And start. Oh god.
I didn't get a kit that time.
No, it's chest loot.
Oh. Where the fucking chest's at?
Middle, bottom. Where the chest at? Yeah. Sorry. My advantage there. Oh, I suck. Ow! Oh! Keep hitting freaking posts. Ow! Son of a... Will that work? Yeah, I did. And the score updated too. Nice. Oh, son of a... Uh-oh. Holy shit, this hurts. Oh, my... I'm out of arrows. No! Shit. Shit. No, I'm not here. I'm not here. Friggin' knocked me off. I got arrows. Oh! Oh god.
No scope, bitch.
Arrows. Eat. Okay, good. Oh. Ow! Son of a... Serpentine! No, I died! Oh, I think you knocked me off. I took fall damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that calculation's got to... Okay.
Oh, yeah, because it didn't update.
Yeah, weird edge case. Okay. Yeah, kill me. Kill me so you can at least get the kill properly. Ow. 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 Oh. Yep, that worked. No. Yeah, the respawn logic has got to get fixed. Once all the points are set, then it should choose a random one. Oh.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool. Oh.
Ow. Ow. Not at all.
Ow.
Oh, there's no mouse.
No. No, stop. Yeah. Okay. Need better shortcuts around here. Okay, so like loot respawning we need for
Yeah.
chest, right? Okay, we can do that. Fuck. Okay, so that respawning here, I'll give you
That and being able to pick up arrows. There's mods that are doing that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of arrows. Yeah, so over time, chest respawning with loot, or like at least weapons, or at least for arrows wise.
Yeah,
Good, that or just make it infinite arrows.
if you can, yeah.
Yeah. No. Fuck. Shit, I'm out of arrows. Time to use my meat. Ow. Ow. No.
The meat sword has to be a thing.
Meat sword, yep. Arrows. Huh!
Oh. Apparently we can't eat or do anything.
You can't eat? You should be able to. The stam, your stam has to be down in order for you to use a potion. But food should work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, stam. Yeah, the potion's weird. You can't just use it and it gives you like the overcharge or like extra bonus. I guess that's a Hytale thing. Fuck. God damn freaking railing. Ow! Nope. Ow! Chicken chests. Oh! I got disconnected from server. An unexpected error occurred. Connection aborted by peer.
Oh. So you rage quit.
I did. I won. I was like, peace.
Oh, yeah, it killed the session.
Did it kill?
Yeah, because you left, it killed the entire session.
It killed the server?
No, it killed the session. The arena session.
Yeah. So it should have, after that point, it should have teleported me back to my original location.
Didn't teleport me. I'm
Huh.
still in the arena with a bow and no arrows. And you're still in here too.
Yeah, I just relogged back in. I'm back in here now. Okay, so
yeah, session's dead. So if the owner leaves, it terminates the session without following the in-session process.
Yeah. Did I kill you at the end of that or no?
No.
Oh. Okay, so something on something.
You may have.
Did you get teleported
I get full health, but I didn't get teleported.
Okay, so I probably killed you. Well, we can test it. We can. Let's do another one and we'll test that.
Yeah.
Then we have to check the server log for that. But yeah, let me. Here, you create the session and see if I can join off you. If the UI is intuitive enough. Yeah, just to make sure you click on each of the sections in order for it to fill. That'll be cleaned up, but
Created.
UI, I see it. Join. Oh, we got a kit. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, one kill. Okay. You kill me.
disconnected from server.
Okay, so it disconnects you. Okay. Yeah, because I'm still in the arena. My health is full. So okay, that's what happens. Okay, so I need to.
Oh yeah, it throws an error.
Yeah, let me go back to the log. Oh yeah, player ref, get component player called async player in world. Oh yeah, that turned out like crazy.
So I knew we were gonna run into some weird stuff when we get it on the server.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it worked pretty good.
Oh yeah. No, everything else works. It's just that end of cycle process.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let me copy that to a file. Doesn't have that. File. Oh. Player. Okay. Okay. Saved. Let me go back to this. My context of this one. I'm gonna restart. Exits. Blood. Okay. I put file here. When a player essentially wins, player wins a match, they get from the server console. All right, give it to Claude, see what happens. They'll probably figure it out. But yeah, no, yeah, just other logic of like. You know,
yeah, that also means that it lost control of both of our inventories.
Yep. Yeah, if it loses state that way, yeah.
Yep.
So need a fail-safe for that too. Maybe like an extra button in like management or something where you can restore inventory or something. So, So yeah, if we were able to restock chests, how often should that happen?
That's the thing. You're gonna have to do it like a percentage based on the time.
Yeah.
But that won't work with the kill count. So you could technically restock a percentage of the chests when someone dies.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can mess with that.
That should work for both instances, whether it's a time-based session or a kill-based session.
Yeah, yeah. All right, clear picture, 2 bugs. Bug 1, crash disconnect. Damage, fatal damage indicator runs inside an ECS store tick. When the win condition is met, it calls end session synchronously, which calls store add component at line 116. You can't call store add component inside a process tick and must go through the command buffer. This throws illegal state exception, which propagates and kills the player's connection. Bug 2, severe spam, non-crashing. Set HUD for all calls. Pref get component player for the scheduled executor service thread, but the API requires the main server thread when the player is in the world. This fires every second from the session start. For fix bug 1, pass the command buffer into end session. Said okay. Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm at 92%. Yay. Oh, that's a night. That's for this session, and then it resets at 7, and then I'll have what 80% left for the week. It rebuilt. It was able to build the jar before it context out. All right, it's done. I guess I'll reload. I'll upload the new jar, and we can test it again. All right. Where is it? Files, mods. Okay. Where is that folder? No, it's not that one. It's newly built. So I'm gonna go here. Go this there, and then you. Okay, uploaded, console restarting. So far, so good, though. It's nice having a working plugin, right? After all that other testing, it's like, oh my god. Okay, it's up. Not worlds. Server.
God, this is a completely different experience with these IEMs. Oh, there's frogs in the arena now.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Great. PvP. Free for all. Let's do hit. Ranger. Actually, no, we'll do free for all. We'll do kill count. Custom. Not 11. 1. Okay, it's created. So AI added 81 console logs in your code for testing reasons. I told AI to remove the console logs and it broke the code completely. Yep, sounds about right. All right. Okay, it's starting. Whoop. Kill me. Ow.
Okay. Ended the session and yeah.
Okay, so it just brought up the like PvP arena screen
Yeah.
for you. Yep, that's it. Okay, so the end of game stuff is not implemented yet, but yeah, it works. Cool. Nice. It works. Freaking cool. Yeah. No, that's awesome. Yeah, this arena is a little large for 2 people, but for more than 2 is going to be really good.
It's still through an error though.
Oh, let me see.
Through a lot of errors.
Okay.
Holy crap, a lot of errors.
Yeah,
The same error.
it's the same error. Okay, let me copy that one error. Copy. Okay.
Can't tell if it threw the error when we started. Yeah. So the session, PvP session started, 2 players teleported, it immediately started throwing player ref get component.
Yep. Okay. All right. Let's go back to this. And then
Yeah, and it did it until it stopped.
okay, so this was right after the teleport.
Yeah, so it successfully teleported us to the arena and then immediately started throwing the error.
Yeah. Okay. Teleport of players. Repeatedly. If someone wins, the session does end correctly. No one disconnects. Okay, that I'll have to ask at 7. For that one, but yeah, at least it works. Like the core of it works. Yeah, to see of like how much else you can get working with the mock. I said after tonight it'll be like I'm at 80% for the week. So
Do we want to test? Can you set this one up for a 1v1? Test, make sure it actually starts the session as soon as you have 2 players.
oh, yeah, I don't know if that logic is set. We can test it. Let's see. Great. PvP. Oh, hold on. Manage.
Yeah, but yeah, you'll have to edit the arena.
1v1. Account. UI. Oh, did I not save it? No, it's there. Save. It did not. Oh, okay. That's a bug.
Do you need to close the UI completely and reopen it?
Let me try it. Nope.
So it's not either not editing the JSON, which we can check that,
Yep.
or it's not rereading the JSON.
Add a game modes. Okay, I'm adding everything. Okay, I just added everything.
I'm gonna check the JSON.
Yep.
It's saying that it's saving.
Yeah.
Even in the console, it says it's saving it. Where is it saving those?
What if I remove everything? Oh, I'm stupid because I didn't click on the arena. I'm an idiot.
Where is it saving those JSONs though? So they're definitely not in the mod folder.
It should be. Look for a folder called like Wolv21.
There's a folder Wolv21 test UI, but there's no JSONs in it.
Hmm.
It's just the arena properties.
Oh, let me try. 1v1. Yes, when you click on the arena, then the game moves.
Oh, it's a different folder. Mods, assets, server, arenas.
Assets. Okay, so it
needs to be fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, that should have been fixed. I thought I told it to put it under the plugin name, but that will have to be yeah. That's the other test. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Okay. Yeah. So if I click on the arena, then the game mode show up. I was stupid. Okay. 1v1 kit, ranger, kill count, custom. 1. Great. All right. Session created. Okay. And
it did not auto start it.
Okay. So that needs to be fixed. The logic behind that probably is not implemented yet. But
yeah, so as long as it meets the 1v1 or 3v3, if it has all the players, it needs to just go ahead and probably do a countdown and then start it.
Yeah. Okay. I click leave. What happens on your side? I click leave.
I'm still in the session.
Did my name disappear?
Oh, no, it killed the session. Session's gone.
Yeah. I clicked leave. I wanted to see what would happen from your side.
Yeah, it just removed me from the session.
All right, cool. Okay. Okay, so hold on. I need to note that. The plugin is...
Yeah, definitely needs some, either a UI prompt showing something, or it needs to write it to chat.
Yep. No, yeah, it's chat. Any other like main actions like that, it at least in chat that should happen. Putting the files in folder. Mods. We need this to in the plugin name. Main. Then under that. Yeah, I thought I changed that earlier on because it was doing the same thing, the assets and that from the directly from the root. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna break everything. So yeah, I'll have it look at that specifically because that's bad. Okay, that's we need actions happen like session starts completions. Yeah. options, etc. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of other stuff. Yeah, the respawn logic is to be updated. To be respawn logic needs to be updated on random depending on the location of the enemy players. Need a loot refresh so often. Because we run out of arrows. Or we better just infinite arrows. It's either one. Yeah, the overlay stuff we'll need to have for the countdowns and whatnot. The UI itself will obviously just tweak and make it larger and whatever. At least it works. Anything else that you can see for now that would need to get tweaked? So files in the correct folder, chat notifications when actions happen. We need visuals also when things happen, like countdowns and whatever. The respawn logic needs to get fixed. And then the loot refresh every so often when we run out of arrows, or just have an option to say like infinite arrows.
Yeah.
And then the whole mob system is going to get built. That is not implemented yet.
Yeah.
Good question. I wonder if... Hold on. We try... Oh. UI. Let me do this. Session. PvP. Nope. UI. Manage. Let me try that. Great. PvP. PvP2. Kit changer. Try joining that.
Joined.
Okay, it didn't do that logic either. So yeah, so if it's like 2v2, you should be able to change the teams of who they're on. Either if it's multiple people and it's like 2v2, you can do random and they'll put people in random teams. But I should be able to put you on, like, say, team 1. So we're both on the same team. So that's not implemented. All right, I'll leave. Okay, so that's not... Oh, screenshot by accident. Okay. The team selection... needs to be added on the owner's UI. Have the ability to place players on a specific team. team. Yep. I'm just gonna add the it's if 2v2 or greater have the to add AI. Mob will be if 2v2 or greater, they have the ability to add AI as a teammate. The mob will be friendly for whatever team they're on and fight the enemies. Same for.
Yeah, it may struggle a little bit with that.
I mean, it knows how to set NPCs or those to be a particular trait, like friendly or not, or neutral.
Yeah, but it's gonna do that for all players. I don't know if it can.
Differentiate between me and you.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be able to tailor the AI to only go after this team.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Because if it can reference a player's UUID, then they just have to target you, and not the person that's on their team.
Yeah, it's only going to work if the built-in AI can handle that.
Yeah.
In the game.
On there. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see if they can do that. Okay, that's all written down. I'll have it look at that stuff after 7 tonight. But the first one we want to fix for sure is the server error, the constant errors as soon as it starts.
Yeah.
And then all the other features we'll just try to tweak in as we can. I'm pretty sure tonight I'll run out of the context for the week. Was it? I'm gonna try. Once it's done, I'm gonna try copying the entire thing to the other folder and have Gemini take a crack at it. But I'm not very confident in Gemini. They're even pro. I'm just like, I don't even want to attempt it. So, worst case, gotta wait a week. But so far, I mean, it works. So
yeah,
it's freaking cool.
It actually works really well.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing I wanted to check was how was it server-wise? I didn't think about it when it was running. How I guess technically it wouldn't be very taxing on the server, huh?
It shouldn't be. I can pull Spark's profile. It should have been running.
Yeah, because the only thing that's crazy is just our like catch in between for the damage part of it and not killing anybody. Everything else is just the spawning of the chest or the kits, and then if that doesn't happen, then nothing else gets changed. So yeah. Well, what was that?
Say what?
It showed it in chat, the link.
Yeah, you can click on it, it'll open it up. so that's not going back far enough. Yeah, I would need to have it run the profiler while we do stuff.
Okay. Yeah, maybe after we get the exception error fixed and we add in maybe some of the mob stuff, we can do that just to make sure that it's not like tanking systems and stuff.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like, yeah.
I mean, I doubt it's gonna take anything from the server to do it.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll give a crack at it tonight, and if anything significant changes, we can test it later on if you're around. I'll just message you.
Yep.
Yeah, I have the full list, so I'm gonna try to just get the main error out first, and then the other like maybe little logic stuff, and yeah, a little bit more notification stuff for like in chat, 100%, and then overlay stuff to try to just tweak it just to make it look a bit more
UI for like session or round starting countdown, that type of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. All right, man. I will talk to you later. Thanks for the help. And yeah, I'll message you later.
Sounds good.
All right. Peace. All right, ladies and gents. Freaking awesome. Yeah, it works. So other than some like errors that we need to tweak, I'm going to check that later. After 7, but I'm at like almost 80% for my context window for the week for Claude. So after that's done, then I'm kind of screwed in that respect. So hopefully I can get a bunch of stuff fixed in the meantime. Before we got a week for that, I said I'm going to try Gemini. Once this is in, I said this is the working state. I'm going to copy this actually. And then once everything gets updated, I'm going to copy it again. I'll have two separate locations for this particular plugin than for the source code. So that the original one, that's this one, that is not touched, and we can reference back again in case like Gemini completely screws it up. But so far so good. It works on the server. The joining the sessions works. It counts the countdown works, and the end of the session works now. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be other edge. Like I said, we're going to test this a bunch to make sure that it does work completely before we actually put it out there, because you have to. You gotta get these like weird edge cases in before we fully like put it out. But yeah, all right, buddy. Thanks again for watching. I appreciate it. Screenshot that. I will see you later. And yeah, thanks for chilling. Much progress. Very cool. All right, take care. Peace out.